check.
Hello, friends. Hi. Hi. Please do hi. How are you all doing? Namaskar, Sat Sri Akal, Adab, Vanakkam, Namaskara, and a very good afternoon to you all. I'm so excited to see you all here. You all excited also? Are you all excited too? Yes, for this manifestation decoded workshop, which we are starting in just a while now. So welcome, 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 seekers to realms unseen, where truths emerge and veils convene. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all on behalf of Shian's Daga Foundation for this 4-day workshop, Manifestation Decoded. The real secret behind the secret. We are happy and grateful that you all have decided to spend these precious 4 days of your lives in Varun and Shian's company for your empowerment and growth. That shows your commitment towards yourself for your empowerment and growth. So, it's not, in this workshop, we are going to learn that the real secret is not in mere wishful thinking, but in alignment of our thoughts, words, and actions. So let's hear it loud and hard for yourselves, friends. First of all, for yourselves. For yourself and the friends sitting next to you all. कोई आपके पीछे है, कोई आगे है, कोई दाहिने है, कोई बाएं है. So clap hard for yourselves, all of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Friends, I'm Chetna Jagwani from the city of Joy, Calcutta, and your host for this event. I'm super excited and delighted to be part of this 4 days workshop, Manifestation Decoded, the real secret behind secret. At this beautiful, illustrious and sacred PVI, Pyramid Valley of International, I got connected with Shian through his online 28 days masterclass more than 2 years ago, and have been a regular attendee of his online retreats also since they started January last year. With every retreat and every online connection with Shian and Varun, I have gained and grown many notches higher in my connection with my deeper self. I truly feel grateful for the energies of Pyramid Valley and the invaluable wisdom imparted by Shian and Varun, along with their empowering meditations for immense transformation in me. I feel so much more calmer, still, and in control of my life now. Can easily say I have learned the right way of living, having joined them some 2 years back. So my eyes don't shed tears of being bichara and a victim. They shed tears of joy and love now. Friends, it gives me pleasure to invite younger sibling of the duo, Varun Daga, who has been a deep meditator since a very young age. His passion for spirituality and meditations inspired him to join his brother Shian in his noble endeavor to empower, enrich, and transform the lives of people across the world. A huge proponent of manifestation, Varun believes in living life in a state of abundance and gratitude, and has successfully manifested good health, wealth, and prosperity in all areas of his personal and professional life. So let's hear it loud and hard for Varun and welcome him. Varun, may we have you on stage, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Chetna.
Thank you, Varun.
Thank you. How are you, friends? Great. Thank you so much for coming here and giving your 4 days of your valuable life. And I promise you it's going to be worth your while. And people are here from many parts of the country and the world. So I, first of all, thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. Friends, those who don't know me, I am Varun Daga, younger brother of Shian. Let me say little brother of Shian, because every time he meets people and he tells people that who's younger, guess. So let me make it clear, I am the younger one. I'm 11 years younger to him. Anyways, my journey started very early, thanks to my brother, because we used to have a lot of these masters come and live with us when I was probably in my teens, maybe 13 or 14. And many of these spiritual gurus from all over the world came and lived in our house for months and gave their knowledge. We had past life regression therapists. We had psychic surgeons who would do surgery without any equipment. We had people who could decode dreams. We had people who could talk in light language. And I mean, just imagine for a 13-year-old, this was all like, it was really, really fascinating. And it was amazing to see how people can go into their past life and heal in this life, how we carry baggages from different lives, different generations. So we've seen people do transgenerational healing, a family constellation. And then, of course, I did attend a lot of these workshops with my brother from all over the world. And today we are here to just impart all that knowledge that we've learned over the years and give it to you in a very, very simplified way. We are no gurus. We are exactly like one of you. We have the same family life, the same kids, the same problem. But what we're trying to do here is to tell you that how common people can do the uncommon and how each one of us have the power to create our own life, our own destiny, and transform it the way you like it. So guys, are you all excited for these 4 days workshop? Great. So what I'll do is I will first ask you all, why are you here for this workshop? And how many of you have attended the 28-day workshop? Okay, quite a few. How many of you have been to Pyramid Valley before? Okay, so a lot of you are here for the first time. That's great. Fantastic. And can someone answer, why are you here? What is your reason to be here? What motivated for you to be here? Mike? Yes, anyone? Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
I am from Shimla. Actually, I started doing meditation 1 month ago. Before that, my wife was doing, she has joined PMC Mumbai. I tried to join, but I was not getting connected. My brother-in-law then sent me link of Shian sir. The time I hear his voice, it was so pleasure for me. Even I was speechless when I saw him just now. I was having Parkinson's, sir, detected on 17th January. And I also attended online meditation. I attend now. And I am here for Shian sir, because he has changed my life. I am not taking any medicine, sir.
That's great.
I love him
Fantastic.
so much. He is the only person who has inspired me and changed my life. I am 53 years ago. I am 53 years old. Till date, I don't have anyone like Shian sir. I love him from the core of my heart.
Thank you. Thank you. It's you who's done it and not us. It's amazing that you have been persistent and healed yourself. So that's yourself. So thanks for that. Yes, please.
Hello, good evening.
And why are you here for this workshop, if you can talk about that? No, you.
I'm Sangeeta from Mumbai. जो ईगल होता है ना, उसके सारे कैसे पार्ट्स बूढ़े होने के बाद एक निकल जाता है और फिर वो रिन्यू होता है. वैसे मैं वो रिन्यू होने के लिए मैं आपके पास आई हूँ.
Right. Amazing. She's come here to renew herself, which is fantastic. We all are trying to do that.
Hello, I'm Garima. I'm from Gurgaon. So the purpose of coming here is to understand what manifestation is, what law of attraction is, and how can I incorporate these values in my life to make my life and the people attached with me's life better. Thank
Amazing. Great. Thank you. So how many of you have read the book Secret? I mean, a lot of you. Great. How many of you believe in the power of that book? Believe in the secret that your thoughts can change your life, right? So how many of you woke up this morning and created your future? Right? Some of you. Why most of us don't do it? Because probably we don't believe it enough, right? And what we're trying to do in this workshop to give you all the science behind this whole logic of how your thoughts create your life. We will tell you how your brain works, how your body works, and how each of these things are connected to what you want to create in your life. So it's very important to understand the knowledge and the experience. Because if you're just experiencing it and if you don't have the knowledge, then you won't believe it enough. And if you're only having the knowledge and you're not practicing it, then it's just theory. So when the knowledge and experience gets combined, that's when it's wisdom and that's when you start to transform yourself. So we're going to talk about all the knowledge, but more importantly, we're also going to combine it with a lot of experiences. And it's going to be a fun time, I can assure you that. So friends, I will now talk about the topics which we're going to cover over these 4 days. So we'll start with living in the memories of the past. So how we spend a lot of our time in just being in the past, right? A lot of our thoughts, our feelings are something which is just getting repeated. And just to know that we are spending so much of our time and thoughts and efforts being in the past and that same emotional drama that we play with ourselves. So it's about knowing that we keep living in the memories of the past. Then we move to breaking the habit of being yourself. So we have to really break ourselves. We have to understand, acknowledge of our own patterns, own habits. So we move to breaking the habit of being ourselves. Then we talk about our body. So knowing that our body is a miracle machine, what it is capable of. So understanding what goes inside our body and how incredible it is to just create the life that you want. Then we go to epigenetics. A lot of us believe that a lot of diseases that we have is hereditary. A lot of our conditions, whether it's blood pressure, sugar, cancer, you have so much, because your parents had or your grandparents had, you have a very high chance of getting that disease. But the new science tells us that there is a very low probability of having it from there, but it's also about the environment that you create for yourself. So we're going to talk about epigenetics. And then how healing happens. So we'll talk about healing. Then we'll move to food-mind connection. What you eat is what you are. So how important it is, the kind of food that you eat, and the connection it has with your mind. Then we'll talk about neuroscience. Again, the power of your mind, your brain. What an amazing, machinery that your brain is and how magnificent that is. So we will talk about neuroscience and what really goes inside your brain and how you can change your life by just changing your brain. And you can do that physically. We will show you how that is done. We'll talk about brain waves and chakras. A lot of you have heard about chakras, but brain waves is something which is again very interesting, how we live in different brain waves in different parts of the day. Then we'll move to the science and art of creative visualization. So, of course, once we understand all these things, what are our powers about our body, our mind, our brain, then we'll actually move to the science and art of visualization. And then we'll talk about the 5 steps of manifestation. We've broken it down in the 5 steps. We'll go in each one of them. Then we'll show you some experiments about quantum physics, how physics and science have proven that your thoughts create things, how thoughts create things, how everything is energy, and how, where your attention goes, your energy flows. So we'll talk about quantum physics and show you some experiments on that. And finally, we'll do the transcendental breath work, which is, again, a ceremony. It is a most beautiful way to connect to your deepest self. So, of course, all this is knowledge, but each of this knowledge is combined with meditations along with it. Every session is combined with meditation. So, you also experience all the knowledge that you've learned. You will see how you can go into different brainwave while doing these meditations, how you can access the highest self of you, how you can get into those states of super consciousness when we do these breath works and meditation. So guys, really, really looking forward for these 4 days. And I'm sure all of you are super excited. We are going to give our 100% and we want full energy and excitement from each one of you. And can I have that promise? Great, amazing. So I'll hand it over to Chetna again. Thank you so much, friends. Thank you.
Varun, thank you so much. We so look forward to learning from you in coming days. And I will repolish my information and the knowledge which I have gained from you. And others, the new ones, are going to be in a huge surprise, the kind of way our chakras and our brain waves play a role into our, shaping our lives for us. So it is with great pleasure that now I introduce Shian Daga, a successful entrepreneur, spiritual teacher, and transformation coach, committed to guiding individuals towards their highest potential through the science of his spirituality and manifestation. Shian brings a wealth of knowledge cultivated over 2 decades. His profound insights into spirituality, meditation, neurosciences, breathwork, and manifestation are the result of learning under numerous renowned spiritual masters across the world. Applying this knowledge to his own life, both personally and professionally, has fundamentally transformed Shian's journey, unveiling a world of possibilities for him. May this retreat be a time of reflection and a space for personal development and occasion to recharge our energies, friends. Let us seize this opportunity to reconnect with our own selves, form new bonds here, and emerge from this retreat with a renewed sense of fulfillment, purpose, and direction. May this retreat be a memorable and transformative one for all of us. So before I request Shian to join us on stage to enlighten us for this retreat starting in a while, may I please ask you all are carrying phones with you? Are you all carrying your phones? Yeah? Yes or no? I want to see. Yes. Please put them on your silent mode or flight mode. Thank you so much. And without taking any much of your time or anybody else's, Shian, may we please have you on stage. Let's put our hands together in a huge, huge, huge round of applause for Shian. Thank you so much, Shian. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, friends. Thank you, Chetna. Thanks, Varun. Friends, few days back, a close friend of mine passed away. And we have friends group and everybody is like giving their condolences and messages. And his age was 47. And we've been hearing a lot of these cases, right? Recently, somebody 35, 47, 50, 51, all of a sudden they get cardiac arrest or something and they are vacating the body. And he was a very healthy guy, very physically very fit. And everybody was sending the message, rest in peace, rest in peace. And I was wondering, why rest in peace? Why not live in peace? Because the state of consciousness that you live in is the same consciousness you will carry even post your vacating your body. So why wait? to die to be in peace. Because if you're not in peace here, you'll not be in peace even when you vacate your body, right? And then you'll take more lifetimes to learn those lessons, and you'll repeat this cycle. And then when I went for the condolence meet, I saw in front of him it was written Swargiya and the name, right? Again, I was thinking, I mean, when we die, we write the name Swargiya. But why can't we be known Swargiya while living, right? Why can't we make this planet our Earth? Why can't we be really living in heaven now? And if we live in heaven now, we'll go to heaven. Nothing really changes post we vacate our body. It's just an extension of the same consciousness. So today, I welcome you all. For me, I believe Pyramid Valley, I really believe this is a heaven for me. And through this, the whole world has become a heaven. So welcome to the heaven. And I believe meditation is a powerful tool to turn our life into heaven. We can be, it's our choice. It's our perception of how we perceive the world around us. Whether we live in a hostile universe or a friendly universe, it's our perception. Whether we live on heaven or earth, it's our perception. So I'm going to share my story of how I got into meditation, how I got into spirituality. So the year was 1993, and I was in a second year college in Bombay, in Sydenham College, Mumbai, in second year college. And all of a sudden, my father passed away. I was 19, Varun was just 8 years old. And it came as a big shock to my family. It was a sudden death. And I started feeling a lot of anxiety. Was carrying a lot of grief, because if somebody would have asked me, whom do you love the most? That was my father. And all of a sudden, he's no more there. While I was living a completely carefree life, now all of a sudden I felt responsible for my family and for myself. So, but I could not cope up with that responsibility. I was feeling a lot of anxiety, a lot of insecurities. College life, I used to drink. I was a casual drinker. From a casual drinker, I became a compulsive drinker. And every time I will have some alcohol, some drinks, at that moment, I will feel little sense of calm or peace, because I'll numb the pain, I'll numb the grief inside, and that moment I'll feel fine. But next day morning, again that grief will come back, that anxiety will come back, and evening again I'll have some drinks. So this thing continued for next 3 years, and I actually slipped into depression, clinical depression. And after 3 years, I was detected of chest tuberculosis. And that was the time I really broke down. That was the time I gave up. And I said, no, this is something not that I can't handle this myself. I need help. I need somebody's guidance. I need somebody to take me out of this situation. And then I was talking to my sister, and she told me one spiritual teacher is coming to Bombay, and if you don't mind, he can stay with you. And the teacher happens to be Brahmashi Patriji. He came to Bombay, and he saw me taking medicines for the TB. And he asked me, why are you taking these medicines? I told him about my last 3 years journey. And he said, by taking medicine, your grief is like your fire alarm. Your TB is like your fire alarm. But your real fire is actually the grief, the anxiety that you're going through, the insecurities that you're going through. By taking medicine, you will shut the fire alarm, but the fire will continue. You will heal your TB superficially, but then if the fire continues, then some other disease will come up. So you will not going to really help yourself. So then I asked him, but then how else do I help myself? I mean, I don't know how else to heal this TB now. And if I don't take medicine, I'm going to die. So he said, that's why I'm here today, to tell you the alternative way of healing. And for the first time, I did meditation with him. He used to play a beautiful flute, and I was alone. He was playing flute. I sat with him for meditation. He said, let's do meditation for 10 minutes. And by the time I opened my eyes, it was 40 minutes. And I had lost track of time. And during that course of meditation, I had a chest TB. I was feeling strong sense of energy flowing into my heart, into my chest area. And I was wondering what's going on. But again, he told me, observe your breath. I went back to my breath. And around 40 minutes, when I opened my eyes, I felt such a sense of calm and peace, that feeling I had forgotten in those last 3 years. And that feeling was so profound that it really made me curious, how come just observing the breath can make me so peaceful, so relaxed? I thought this guy is some magician. He did some trick on me. And he told me, then I started asking a lot of questions. Then he told me the science of meditation, the science of Anapanasati. How when you observe your breath, how our mind becomes empty, how we draw a lot of cosmic energy, and that heals us at different levels: physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. And then he told me, if you meditate for next 40 days, you can heal yourself completely. And because of my first experience was so amazing, I gave him a commitment to, yes, okay sir, I'll meditate for next 40 days. And he said, you don't need any medication, only meditation. Meditation is your medication. And next day, he was leaving, and while he was leaving, I again felt very skeptic. He is leaving tomorrow. What if even if I meditate, what if I don't heal myself? I again asked a lot of questions. Then he gave me 2 books. He said, while these 40 days, I want you to finish these 2 books. One was The Power of Your Subconscious Mind by Joseph Murphy. And the another book was The Elements of Visualization by Ursula Markham. He said, read these 2 books while meditating for these while you meditate for the next 40 days. Patri sir left, and I started reading these books. Though he left, but he left me with a healthy skepticism, because somewhere I was wondering, what if my TB aggravates? What if it doesn't heal? But then he told me to read these 2 books, so let me start reading it. So I started reading these books. So the book, Power of Your Subconscious Mind, first time I realized, oh, our subconscious mind is so powerful. First time I realized the concept that, oh, we create our own reality. Oh, whatever we want, we can create. So that was a big revelation to me. And then when I started reading the book, The Elements of Visualization, first time I realized how a power of imagination is so profound, so powerful. How we can use our power of imagination to create whatever we want in our life. So while I was reading these books, I started applying these techniques with my meditations, visualization in my meditations. But however, I was still not very sure, what if it doesn't work? So then one weekend I did a Reiki course. Somebody said Reiki can heal you. Then another weekend I did a pranic healing course because I didn't want to leave anything to chance now. Another weekend I did a Silva method of mind control course. And my whole intention was, how do I heal myself? How do I physically heal myself? That was my goal. After 1 month, and I was meditating almost 6 hours a day because anyways I was not doing much. So anytime I get, either I was reading these books or I was meditating, apart from the routine things. So this became my whole 1 month. And after 1 month, I was due for my chest X-ray. And when I went for my X-ray and showed the X-ray to the doctor was shocked. The TB was completely gone. He was surprised. He said, either your earlier X-ray was wrong or either this is wrong. And he said, this is the first case I've seen in my life that a TB is healed in a 1 month's time. That too, I don't see even any patches, even any slight patches. Usually I see slight patches even after TB is healed, even after 9 months of treatment. But here I'm not even seeing any slightest of patches, as if the TB never existed. And that again was a big revelation for me. Again, it was a very, very empowering moment for me, very empowering yet very humbling moment for me. I remember when I came down from doctor's clinic, I was with tears of joy. And that was a moment I made a commitment to myself that in this lifetime, I want to spread these meditations to everybody. I want to enable all the spiritual masters who are in this path of empowering others, to help them to spread this meditation to others. And that is how my spiritual journey started. And since then, I've been meeting many spiritual masters, many spiritual leaders. And Patri sir himself encouraged us to read a lot of books. And whichever books I read and whichever books I was fascinated with, if it was a living master, I will go and attend their workshop no matter wherever in the world they are. And I started learning from them. And then I started this, and then I joined my business. I was doing my CA, I was a normal average student, and I said, okay, this manifestation worked for my health. Let me try it in my studies also. So I was doing my studies, I was appearing for my CA intern, and I visualized that, oh, my exams have gone amazing, my results are amazing. And actually, I was a very average student, and I got 43rd rank in India, which was again a surprise for me. And then 3 days after my CA intern, my uncle called me. I'm originally from Betul, my hometown, Madhya Pradesh. So he called me from Betul that Shian, our business is not doing good. We are into edible oil manufacturing. So he said our industry has suffered huge losses. And now there is no scope for any revival. So I'm just informing you that we are surrendering the factory to the bank, and we are letting the bank know that we have no money to repay the bank. So you can take the factory and you can then auction it. And I said, okay, wait, don't disclose this to the bank. Let me come back and see if I can revive it. He said, there is no possibility, because even if you sell the factory, it will be for around 2.5 crores. And our bank liability is 7 crores. So there is no chance of any revival now. But somehow, because I applied these techniques into my health, into my studies, I somehow thought, why not give it a try? I said, okay, I'll give up my studies, let me come back and give me a few days time, few months time, and see if I can do something. I left my studies, I went back to Betul. I asked my manager, how much money do we need? How much is the minimum amount do we need to at least start the operation? I realized that we had not paid the salaries for last 2 months. He said we need minimum 2 crores to at least pay the salaries and start the operations, to buy some raw material and start the functioning. Now, till before that, I had never joined any business. And in my meditation, I started visualizing that 2 crores have come, factory is running, employees are happy, I am getting orders. And I started feeling as if it's already happened. And somehow, every time after meditation, I'll wake up very confident. And after a week, I went to meet a buyer in Delhi. And I told him, this was the first time I was facing any buyer ever. So I told him that for next 3, I can commit you I can give you a supply for next 3 months. All my production I can commit to you at a discounted price. But right now my factory is shut. I need an advance. I don't know what, and in our trade there's no system of giving any advances usually. It is always against the finished product. I said, I need an advance. He called for the check and he signed a check of exactly 2 crores. In my mind, I was thinking, why didn't I visualize 5 crores? So friends, this is how my spiritual journey, my introduction to spirituality started. Through healing, for my studies, for my business. And then I applied in all other aspects of my life, my relationships, and I saw that everywhere I got success. However, this was around 97. In 1999, I started going around with my wife now, and she was Gujarati, I am Marwadi. Again, my family from MP, Betul, very conservative Marwadi family. Oh, how can you marry a Gujarati girl? Including my mom also resisted that time. She is here, in fact. And then, but I wanted to marry her, and the family was dead against it. And I was visualizing, oh, I have married her, but for 1 year I tried this technique, but nothing really worked. The harder I tried, the harder I saw the resistance from the family. And I was like clear, I want to marry her with family's consent only. So this was not working. And I said that, what is the missing link? Where am I not? What are we missing? And my wife was also into spirituality. She was also a meditator. So we did one workshop. We went to attend a workshop of Ramtha. She's JZ Knight. Who channels an entity called Ramtha in US, Seattle. We both went together. We attended the workshop, which is all about quantum physics and neuroscience and how the quantum mechanics works, how the science of manifestation works. And there I understood what is the missing link. Where am I missing out? I realized that even though I was visualizing, but I was still feeling a lot of anger and resistance towards my family members. I was feeling still, how can they do this to me? How can they be so rigid in their approach? And how can they not trust me? But I was carrying a lot of resistance, and when I understood this workshop, I did for 8 days, and I realized I got a lot of clarity. And then after coming back, when I dropped the resistance, with no resistance, when I was visualizing and emotionalizing, slowly I started seeing the change. First change was my mother. She said, Shian, I don't have any problem now. But if you can convince your grandmother and your uncle, I am personally fine. I said, great. Then I met my grandmother. I asked her, do you have a problem? She said, no, personally I don't have a problem. If your mother and your uncle is fine, I am fine. Then I spoke to my uncle. I said, personally you have a problem. He said, no, I am personally fine. But your grandmother and your mother will be extremely hurt. And I said, but what if they are fine? He said, then I am also fine. And then they realized that in a week's time, everybody gave their consent. And then in next 6 months' time, we got married. So I applied these techniques in every aspects of my life, and I found immense success. So friends, today, whatever I'm going to share with you is what is the missing link. We read the book Secret. A lot of people have applied those techniques and still not found success, even though they've applied it a lot. And I'm going to share with you the missing link, the secret behind the secret. And these 4 days, we're going to learn that so that we become a powerful manifester. We are born as creators. We are not born as reactors. In the eyes of God, in the eyes of the Creator, He created us as a creator. He created us like Him, and He wants us to be a creator. Right? And that is our biggest human potential. That we can create what we want in our life. That is the difference. That is what differentiates us between animals and humans. We have a power to imagine. We have a power to feel. We have the power to visualize and emotionalize. We have the power to choose the thoughts we want to think and create whatever we want in our life. Right? We are not a victim of circumstances. We can create the circumstances, whatever we want in our life. So today, let's start with meditation. The same meditation, Anapanasati, which I learned from Brahmashi Patriji. And we are going to do this meditation. And these are the few masters whom I learned from, and many more. Brahmashi Patriji, through him I got introduced to Dr. Newton, who was also a student of Patri sir, who has a spiritual center in Hyderabad, who is a past life regression therapist. And of course, he teaches many more modalities. I learned from Eckhart Tolle, Greg Braden, Bruce Lipton, Dr. Joe Dispenza, Ramtha. When I first attended Ramtha's workshop, Dr. Joe Dispenza was also one of the teachers in Ramtha. That's how I first met Dr. Joe Dispenza there. Then learned from Abraham Hicks, who is channeled by Esther Hicks, who channels the entity called Abraham. And Marshall Rosenberg, Dr. Wayne Dyer, John Asraf, Neville Goddard. So a lot of the books of Neville Goddard, who was one of the big pioneers of the techniques of manifestation, and many more. So whatever I'm going to share in these 4 days, myself and Varun, is nothing that, it is my original teachings. I mean, whatever I have learned from all these masters, we have just compiled it, put it in a structure format, and that is what I'm sharing with you. So you might have heard about these teachings from these masters directly also. So, but whatever I'm sharing, only that knowledge which I have applied it in my life, I've seen results, and that is what I've decided to share, only those, and teach only that which I have personally experienced. Right? And as Varun shared, knowledge without experience is just philosophy. Experience without knowledge is ignorance. So only when you combine knowledge with experience, it's wisdom, it's evolution. And in these 4 days, we're going to combine knowledge with experience. so that it becomes your wisdom. Otherwise, words don't teach. You may hear anything, you will forget in 3 days, you will forget in 5 days. Right? But once it becomes a part of your experience, then you know, then it is your knowledge, then it is your wisdom, then you will remember it. Then once it becomes a part of your felt experience, right? The knowledge, the intellectual knowledge, once it becomes a felt experience, then it turns into your knowledge now, your wisdom. Then you personalize it, then it becomes your own thing. Right? And there are many experiments done on how when you know what you're doing, when you know why you're doing what you're doing, you always get better results. And that's why we are going to combine a lot of quantum physics, neuroscience, to convince you about law of attraction. It's to really make you believe that why law of attraction is working for you. How law of attraction is the manager of the universe. And once you know it, then you will take full responsibility for your vibration. Because you know you create your own reality. Right? So there was an experiment done in Harvard where they took a group of two. They were examining a hotel, and where they saw there were around 42 maids, Mexican maids were working in this hotel, and they realized that they observed that everybody was obese. Everybody was overweight. So they divided this group into two, 21 and 21. So one group they didn't say anything. The another group, 21, they explained them everything, how when you are working, when you are how much you are eating, how many calories you are gaining, and the amount of work that you are putting in by cleaning the floor, removing the mattresses, or whatever work you do, you are losing more calorie than what you gain. That's it. They didn't change any diet, they didn't tell them anything, or they didn't increase their work. They just explained them and convinced them that they are losing more calorie than they are gaining. At the end of 30 days, the group which was not told anything, their weight remained the same. But the group which was made them believe that they are losing more than that they are gaining, on an average they lost 22 pounds each. On an average they lost 2 pounds. So just because they got to know why they are doing what they are doing, they got better results. So that's why in this workshop, we are going to teach you why you are doing what you are doing. There's no mystery to spirituality. Spirituality, so it's good to have a healthy skepticism. It's good to be curious. It's good to ask questions. So don't believe anybody or me just because I am saying so. Question it. Unless it appeals to your logical mind, unless it appeals to your common sense, don't just accept it. So please, we'll have a lot of questions, a lot of interactive sessions, a lot of questions, question answer sessions. So please ask whatever you have to ask. And I want you to be convinced of whatever I am going to tell you, so that you know why you're doing what you're doing. Right? And that is what we have to learn from Western masters. What I learned from Indian masters was the experiential part. But what I learned from the Western masters was the science of spirituality. And both has its own value. So what in this workshop we have combined is the science and the spirituality. And as Varun said, we are no guru, no saint. We also live a normal life with family, friends, partying, drinking, dancing. Everything is normal, right? And we totally relate with what you are going through, because we are also living that life. We are not living separately, or we are settled in Pyramid Valley or living in an ashram here. Nothing like that. We also have teenage boys with their own tantrums and the same parenting challenge. Right? I am also married, so the challenges of marriage. We're all going through the same thing. So, but spirituality can really be a powerful tool to transform everything: health, wealth, relationship, anything. And we are all work in progress. We don't feel that, oh, we are some accomplished master, reached some highest level. No. We are all work in progress, are still healing. The best teachers are still learning. And this I can tell you from my personal experiences, being with the best of the masters and seeing them very closely. Even the best healers are still healing. The best teachers are still learning. So we are all work in progress. And for me, it's only last 5 years that I have started teaching. And teaching gives me immense joy. And I felt that teaching is the best form of learning. I still believe that my highest spiritual growth happened in these last 5 years when I started teaching. Right? Because when you teach something, you get to learn it twice. So friends, let's start with meditation. We'll do a meditation for an hour, around for 55 minutes. It's Anapanasati meditation. Let me tell you what this meditation is about. So meditation was discovered by Buddha, Gautam Buddha. So after exhalation and inhalation. So what Buddha discovered, that when you are with your inhalation and exhalation, you can't be with your thoughts. Either you can be with your thoughts or you can be with your breath. So the purpose of meditation is to make your mind empty. Right? So when you are with your breath, eventually, slowly, your thought starts reducing and you'll reach a state of no mind. And the moment you reach a state of no mind, you start drawing a lot of cosmic energy. You become like an empty vessel. There's a cosmic energy all around us. Right? And you start drawing cosmic energy. That energy that is the original medicine. That energy is the pranic energy, or the vital life force, which heals you at all levels: physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. Right? And that is what we start drawing. Also, one amazing thing happens when you stop thinking. The moment you stop thinking, you lose your identity. Right? You forget that, oh, you are a mother or a father or an army officer or a doctor or a spiritual teacher or whatever may be your identity, or a businessman, whatever is our identity, whatever temporary roles that we play throughout this life. The moment we become no mind, our identity drops. The moment our identity drops, our resistance drops. Most of our life, we live in a state of resistance. But a resistance comes because of our identity. Right? He is my junior, how can he talk to me like this? How can my children talk to me like this? How can my husband talk to me like this? Right? Or any business challenges or problems in our life, whether it is relationship or health or business, work, whatever, everything brings resistance in us, some form of resistance, some form of non-acceptance to what is. Any resistance is some form of non-acceptance to what is, and it develops resistance in us. And what you resist, you persist. Right? What troubles you is what you think about the most. And wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. And wherever your energy flows, the universe shows. So then we draw more of that into our life. And we wonder why our life is not changing. We know what we want, but most of the time we are focusing on what we do not want. And what you focus on expands in our life. So the beauty of this meditation is you drop your identity. Lao Tzu says, stop thinking and end your problems. Because the moment the thinking is gone, the moment you have no thoughts, there is no identity, then there is no problem. The problem disappears. And this resistance is what starts with the initial resistance, turns into anger, frustration, guilt, shame, some form of negative emotion, some form of survival-based emotion, fear-based emotions, right? And that creates the distance between you and your inner being, between you and your enlightened self, between you and your complete self, between you and your wholeness, between you and your source. So it's not that, oh, because of meditation I am becoming happy, or I am gaining happiness, I am gaining more love or more abundance. It's not like that. Meditation is more a process of losing than gaining. Somebody asked Buddha, what have you gained through meditation? He said, nothing. But I've lost so much. I've lost my anger, I've lost my fear, I've lost my frustration, my greed, I lost my fear of death. But once I lost everything, all these emotions, all these fear-based, survival-based emotions, I found myself. I found my true nature. And my true nature, when I found my true nature, I found inner joy, inner happiness, inner love, true abundance. Because I found wholeness, I found content, I found satisfaction. And I found true wholeness. I felt that I am complete. I've experienced Satya Chit Anand. So it is not that there's something that we need to gain from outside. It is already within us. The happiness that we are seeking outside is already within us. The happiness which we are trying to outsource from expensive shop or in expensive bottle is already within us. Our source is our ultimate resource. All we need is to connect to that source. And how do you connect to that source? The moment you drop this resistance, you naturally connect to the source because you come back to your natural state. And that is what happens in meditation. We just drop resistance. The moment you drop resistance, you come back to your natural state. How do you drop resistance? By emptying your mind, by stop thinking, by losing your logical mind, because logic does not produce magic. The moment you stop thinking, how do you stop thinking? By observing your breath. So the key to connection, to enlightenment, to experience your original state, your true nature, is by observing your breath. Eventually, it will lead you to enlightenment. Right? So here we'll use this posture. I want you all to clasp your hands like this while meditating. Cross your legs. If you are sitting on a chair, you can keep your legs on top of each other. Just cross your legs. Gently clasp your hands. And you all have eye masks, meditation mask in your kit. You can, yeah, you can just adjust it, just see it is comfortable to your eyes. It should not be too tight, too loose. You can take out your glasses. Just try and see, make sure it is comfortable to your eyes. All right, friends. So why do we close your eyes during meditation? Why do we cross your hands, cross your legs? So, friends, when you're meditating, when you make your mind empty, when you start drawing a lot of cosmic energy. Now, 80% of our energy outlet is from our eyes, 10% is from our hands, and 10% from our legs. Now, we want to conserve, when you are drawing this energy, we want to conserve this energy. So, we make an energy circuit. So, we close our eyes, clasp our hands, cross your legs, so that the energy moves inside our body. And that's how the healing happens. But of course, the energy needs some outlet. So, maybe it will activate your third eye, right? So we'll go into that later. So let's start now. So are you all ready? So I want a commitment that you will give your best in this meditation. I know most of you have been meditators before, but today we are inside this pyramid. We're in a group energy, and pyramid is a powerful. It really amplifies the meditational experiences because pyramid is a storehouse of energy, a storehouse of cosmic energy. So you're already sitting into a storehouse of cosmic energy. And when you meditate inside the pyramid, it's very easy to go into an altered state of consciousness, right? So, and again, group energy, group meditation is more powerful. So, and music, we're going to play with the background music. Again, music enhances the experiences. So let's start, let's begin. So I want you to give your best to observe your breath. Now, while you observe your breath, there may be a states where you just slip into a no-mind state. At that time, you don't need to come back, oh, I have to observe a breath. No. Then you enjoy the journey. Be in that state. Because the purpose of observing the breath is to reach a state of no mind. But again, the moment you come back in your awareness and some thought starts wandering, then don't flow with your thoughts. Again, remind yourself, oh, I have to come back to my breath. So then again, come back to your breath. Eventually, you'll reach a state of no mind, right? That no mind, that state of no mind is where the magic happens. It could be few seconds. It did not be for 55 minutes you were in a state of no mind. No. I've been meditating for 28 years. Even with me, it never happens like this. But there may be few states, few minutes, few seconds where you reach a state of no mind. And that is where you tune into the mind of God. You tune into the quantum field. You tune into your consciousness. And the magic happens. That is enough to give you the taste, to give the taste of that inner joy, that inner happiness, that nectar, that nectar of love, of happiness. Right? वही हमारा मान सरोवर है जो हम अपने मन के सरोवर में उतरते हैं. That मान सरोवर is already within us. All we need is to connect to that, to take a dip in that. So the moment you are in the state of no mind, basically you are resting in your consciousness, in the lap of your consciousness. All right, friends. So let's begin. Let's start. I want you all to take a comfortable position. Clasp your hands, cross your legs, and gently close your eyes. And now, let's begin. And now I want to invite you to gently shift your awareness to your nostrils. Take one deep breath in through your nostrils, and as you breathe out, relax. And one more slow, steady breath in, and as you exhale, let your whole body relax. Shift your awareness from the world around you to the world inside you. At this moment of time, nothing else exists but your breath. Just be with your breath. Normal, natural, simple, easy, relaxed breathing. With every inhalation and exhalation, feel yourself becoming more and more relaxed. Feel the wave of relaxation sweeping your whole body. At this moment of time, completely drop your identity. Your personality self, your ego, your analytical mind, which is an extension of your ego. Just drop it all. And become pure consciousness. Withdraw your attention from all people, places, things, time and events, and just be with your in-breath and out-breath, and feel your whole body sinking into the generous present moment. If any time you, as the quantum observer, find your mind returning to the known, to the familiar, to people, to things or places in your known familiar reality, to your body, to your identity, to your emotions tied to the past or the predictable future, simply become aware of your in-breath and out-breath, and become one with your breath. And as you observe each and every breath coming in and out of your nostrils, sense the temperature in your nostrils. Notice the sensations of the air as it moves in and out of your nostrils. Sense the sharp, cool sensation of the air on the way in and the warm, soft sensation of the air on the way out. Notice it. Sense it. Each and every breath is keenly observed. Are you breathing deep or shallow? Observe. Let not a single breath slip by without your awareness. Any time your attention seems to wander away with your thoughts, come back to your breath. Bring your attention back to your nostrils and become one with your breath. With every breath, Feel going deeper and deeper within. Go deeper. Drift deeper. Sink further deep. And even deeper still. And now it's time to become nobody, no one, no thing, nowhere, and no time. Transcend beyond time and space. Become less matter and more energy. Move from particles to wave and become pure consciousness. As you lose yourself in this elegant state of nothingness, pure emptiness, the gap between the thoughts is the state where you tune in to the quantum field of infinite possibilities. This void, or the gap, is the gateway to infinite potentials that exist in the quantum field, where you draw synchronicities and serendipities into your life. Become an awareness in the infinite field of potentials, and as a quantum observer, invest your energy into the unknown. And the longer you linger into the unknown, the more you draw a new life to you. So simply become aware that you're observing the unknown, and surrender your consciousness back into the void. Surrender any aspects of your limited self to join the greater self. And become no one, nobody, no thing, nowhere, in no time, and unfold into the immaterial realm of quantum potentials. Stay present. And lose yourself in nothing to become everything. Now allow this beautiful mantra, prana, apana, sushma hari, to guide you further deep as you continue to be one with your breath.
Sushmana Hari 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 Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि प्राण अपान सुषुम्ना हरि हरि हर हरि हर हरि हर हरि
now. Gently shift your awareness to the area of your heart, allowing your breath to move in and out of the sacred center. Allow yourself to breathe in more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. And as you breathe from this creative center, focus on your feelings. Notice it. Remember, where your attention goes, your energy flows. With every breath, you open your heart. With every breath, activate this creative center. Furthermore, with every breath, you add more life into your heart with your attention. Feel the expansion in your heart. Feel your connection to the source energy, as you know that your source is the ultimate resource. Breathe. Feel. And move into a new state of being as you rest your attention within the center. Feel immense joy, immense gratitude. Feel immense love. Be thankful for all the things that you are blessed with in your life. Feel the gratitude for your family, your friends, for your possessions. Feel the appreciation for your beautiful body, for your work. Feel the love and connection with plants, animals, with nature, with Mother Earth, which nourishes us. And give immense gratitude, for gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Feel the appreciation in your heart for what you appreciates. Feel immense care, compassion, unconditional love self-love, kindness, acceptance, and humility. Feel it. Remember this feeling in your heart. Remember it by heart. Your heart is the bridge that connects you to your source. Remember, when things change inside you, things change around you. Feeling a state produces that state. As whatever you emotionally embrace will ultimately slow down in frequency and energy into 3 dimensions as matter. And now, Divine One, sentient being, creator of destiny, center yourself by placing both your hands over your beautiful heart, your soul, acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you, that power within you. And now, I want you to bless your body, that it be lifted to a new mind, and bless your life, that your life be an extension of your mind, and to bless your future, that it would never be your past, and to bless your past, that it turns to wisdom, to bless the adversities in your life, that it initiates you into greatness, and that you see the hidden meaning behind all things. Bless your soul. Bless the divine within you as it moves in you, as it moves through you, and as it moves all around you. And finally, I want you to give thanks for a new life before it's made manifest, so that your body, as the unconscious mind, begins to experience that future now. Remember this feeling in your heart. Memorize this feeling. Anchor this feeling. Treasure this feeling. And remember by heart. Breathe, feel, smile, and radiate your love into life, and receive the love from all of life.
I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so grateful.
And now,
I am so
slowly come back. Slowly bring your awareness back to your new consciousness, to your new body. In a whole new world, in a new environment, in a whole new time. Take your time and slowly come back. And whenever you're ready, you can gently rub both your hands and place it over your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you may gently Slowly open your eyes. Take your time and slowly come back, feeling blissful and blessed. Thank you for sharing these moments with me. Immense love and appreciation from my heart to yours. Thank you, friends. Welcome back. Check the lights. Thank you, friends. I'm extremely grateful and feel really privileged to be with you all today. Many of us, we've been meeting online. A lot of you have attended 21-day or 28-day online workshop. A lot of you have been here before. But for me also, it gives great joy to be in person together, to see each other, to meet each other, to have fun together. And while you're here, I know that you have chosen to be here these 4 days. You could have gone on a holiday, you have left your friends, family, or some many other options. But you chose to be here. I'm extremely grateful for you, for your time, commitment to be here. And these 4 days, 3 days actually, while we are together, I want you all to practice a state of non-resistance. I know this place may not be as comfortable as your house. The water may be not as warm in the shower or anything, you know. So that doesn't mean you don't let us know. You'd let us know so that we'll try to make it better. But drop the resistance, not in a state of anger or frustration, right? So what we are focusing is changing a state of being while we're doing what we're doing. That's why we are called human beings. Human is about doing, but being is the state of being from what you're doing, what you're doing. So here, 4 days, we'll practice changing a state of being. And the best way is to just drop resistance. Anytime the resistance is coming up, the moment, be aware of it. The moment you become aware, laugh at it. Don't take your resistance also too seriously. And lose all seriousness. Don't think that you're in a spiritual workshop, so you need to be very serious, with a serious face all the time. This is the time to have fun, to celebrate, right? To be light-hearted, make friends. This is your soul family. This is the connection you'll probably make for your life. And this could be your deepest connection. In fact, this connection many times is deeper than any other normal connection, even deeper than the blood connection. Because when you meditate, when you're into spirituality, you connect to your emptiness. But that emptiness is not empty. That emptiness is full of, is actually connecting to your fullness. And what is common between all of us is our emptiness inside, right? How do you make friends? How do you connect with people? When you go on a holiday, you are suppose in Singapore and you meet somebody. Oh, where are you from? Oh, I am from Bombay. Oh, I am also from Bombay. Oh, where are you from? I am from Cuff Parade. Oh, I am from Cuff Parade too. And you become friends. Oh, let's exchange our numbers. Let's be in touch. Let's go for a dinner together. So, moment you find commonality between each other, you kind of feel connected to each other. But there's one connection which is common between all of us, between 7.9 billion people. Every one of us is the connection of our emptiness. The moment I connect to my emptiness and you connect to your emptiness, we connect to each other. That's why here today we are all a part of soul family. I met so many people, like, you know, he shared 1 month before he started doing meditation. I have never met him. This is today the first time we met him. And he felt connected with me. And the moment he met me, I felt connected with him. So this is a soul connection. This is the connection of our emptiness. Right? And that emptiness is all pervading. Don't feel that is empty. It's like if there's an emptiness, there's a vacuum inside a pot. That vacuum is connected to the wholeness, to the whole consciousness. So our emptiness, our vacuum is actually connected to the whole vacuum, to the whole quantum field, which is a field of infinite possibility, infinite potentials. And your vacuum is connected to the same consciousness. My vacuum is connected to the same consciousness. And what gives the pot the value? You may make the most beautiful pot, but the value comes from its emptiness. You may make the most beautiful pyramid, but the value comes from its emptiness inside. You may make the most beautiful walls and the doors and the houses, but the value comes from the emptiness inside. When you connect to your emptiness, it adds value in you. It raises your value. Because that emptiness is full of true love, true joy, true happiness. What we've been chasing outside is already within us. So friends, these 3 days, let's enjoy, let's celebrate, let's have fun. Let's celebrate our emptiness. Right? So I'll show you 2 videos and then we'll break for a tea break. Yeah, red pill, blue pill. I hope you all have seen the movie Matrix. Right, so it's from the movie Matrix.
You want to know.
So friends, the matrix is all around us. It is our social conditioning. It is a matrix which makes us believe that, oh, happiness lies outside of us. If you get this, then you'll be happy. And that is how we confuse our pleasure for happiness. You started believing that, oh, when I get this, then I'll be happy. And that we have forgotten that our happiness What you're seeking outside is already within us. It is in our emptiness, which is full of fullness. So let's learn how to make that a primary source of happiness. And when you experience that primary source of happiness, then you come out of the matrix. Then you naturally come out of the matrix. Then you'll enjoy the world of things. But then you'll not identify with it. Because you know your true source of happiness is already within us. You'll enjoy the world of things, but you will not be dependent on it. Because you know that true happiness is your ultimate, which is your source, which is the ultimate resource. Because you will know that even though you are enjoying the world of things, but yet you are free from it. That is what true freedom is. That is what moksha is. Because there is no dependency on it. But when you don't know to connect to your true source, when you don't know to depend on this inner happiness, then you become dependent on that matrix. And the matrix is temporary. That thing which you're dependent on may be there today, may not be there tomorrow. What became a source of pleasure becomes a source of pain tomorrow. And then we go around and around in this cycle of pain and sorrow and suffering. Sometimes happy, sometimes feeling depressed or anxious. So it's our choice which pill we want to take. So which pill do you want to take, red or blue? You want to stay in the matrix or you want to get out of the matrix? Red, right? Lovely. Okay, so let's see the last video and we'll take a break. We'll do a tea break. Take a tea break then. Yeah.
Friends, tea, coffee is and snacks is down as you walk outside the pyramid. Thank you. See you back in at 4:45. Thank you.
So welcome back, friends. I've met few friends I've been on WhatsApp groups, and was surprised to see them. A friend from Guatemala, he came all the way from there. Amazing. Maybe you can just give your experience and tell us a little bit about you. And you came with his wife too. It was a pleasant surprise to see you. You can stand up and, yeah.
Okay. Hello, thank you, Shreyans. I'm Alex from Guatemala, and this is my second time here. And yeah, I met Shreyans through a webinar and started doing his meditations. And yeah, I've been 18 months meditating every day, and very happy and grateful to be here. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So friends, we'll start with the workshop now. So first I want to start with the topic, living in the memories of the past. How we are actually living in the memories of the past. A lot of times we talk about manifestation, we talk about how our thoughts create our own reality. But unless we understand how we are conditioned, how we are mentally conditioned, and how that works, unless we become aware of our own patterns, own behaviors, own emotional addictions, own mental addictions, own belief systems, we cannot make a change. So to really make a change, we have to first know ourselves. All our life we try to know others, but unless you know yourself, you can't even know others. So first important step is to first know ourselves. First, if we know where you are, then you can decide where you want to go, right? So friends, do we know that we have 60,000, we think 60,000 to 70,000 thoughts in a day. Every day, 60,000 to 70,000 thoughts in a day on an average. And do you know that 95% of these thoughts are actually coming from the past? So you think, oh, today's a new day, let's start a new day. I want to do this. You have all the dreams, your desires, your aspirations. But then, the moment you get up from the same side of the bed, take out your phone, same messages, the moment you start seeing your messages, your emails, your social media, you immediately go back to your past. So we think that we have a free will. We think that we create our own reality. But the truth is, most of the time, we are operating from the program of our past. What we use as free will, truly we operate our free will is only 5 to 10%. As you can see, only 5% which is our conscious mind. 95% is a subconscious mind, and that is what we are operating from. So 95% of our thoughts are actually coming from a subconscious mind. Only 5% is our reason, logic, wishes, desires, dreams, aspirations, positive thinking, our creativity, our logic. 95% is about our hardwired thoughts, our skills, our habits, our behaviors, our conditioned responses, our attitudes, our belief systems, and they all run like a record playback memory. We're only repeating it. So even though we think we have a free will, but actually we have lost our free will to the program. Only 5% of our free will is we are operating. 95% is coming from a program. What we've been programmed through. From our childhood, from our birth till now, we've been programmed. And that program has become hardwired in our brain. And now we are thinking from that program. So it is important to understand one concept. Thoughts are the language of the brain. And feelings are the language of the body. So when I say brain, I mean our cranial brain. Thoughts are the language of the brain, but feelings are the language of the body. Anything happens in your life, our body just feels. And according to your feeling, you just respond, you react. You don't even respond, you react. So how do you anything happens in the external environment, what depends, how the feeling is generated? Depending on your past conditioning, depending on your past experiences about the similar situation. So many times we've been told, right, think positive, think positive, think positive. And we've been thinking positive. But still we are not able to make a change in our life. Because we are thinking positive, but we are feeling negative. We are thinking abundance, but we are feeling lack. We are thinking of a great health, but we are feeling broken inside. And you can't help but feel like that when you are faced with challenges, no matter how positive you are trying to think. But you can't help but feel negative. That's automatic. Your body is on autopilot. It's in our default mode network. Right? And the thoughts that you think over and over again becomes your belief. And then your beliefs drive your behaviors. So it's always a conscious mind fighting against the subconscious mind, like a ping pong match going on. And most of the time, your conscious mind gives away to the subconscious mind. Because 95% of the subconscious mind. Fighting against 5%. How long can the 5% fight? It gives away to your old behavior, old patterns. And all the more in the current environment today, we've been so much conditioned by the environment. Initially, there used to be, do you know that we are go through more than 6,000 advertisements in a day? More than 6,000 advertisements in a day. We don't even realize it, but they are constantly programming our mind. And initially, there used to be billboards. When you go out, you'll see a billboard, some advertisement on a billboard. But then came smart TV in your bedroom. Now we have a smartphone in a hand all the time. And your smartphone is constantly feeding you the program which you are already addicted to, and it is increasing your addiction. The moment you start a YouTube, you see one program, the algorithm is such a way that you're going to see similar program again and again. Or you think you're consuming a product, but for the YouTube, or for that, you are the product. All they need, they don't care whether you are watching a positive program or a negative program. All they care is how much time do you spend on their feed. So whatever you like, you'll be shown more and more. And that's why we are becoming more and more addictive to our patterns. So we've been hooked, hacked, and hijacked by social media now. We've become professional consumers of content, consuming wasteful, stupid content whole day long. So all the more we need to be aware of the matrix around us, because the matrix is not now around, it is already now, the matrix is in your hand now. Through your smartphone, you interact with the whole world now. And that's why all the more meditation has become more relevant than ever before. Even though we have so many friends on social media, but the planet is more lonely than ever before. Because we don't make friends anymore, we add them, right? So friends, this is how the conscious mind works. The moment the conscious mind generates ideas, and the moment the ideas are generated, the conscious mind generates ideas on the subconscious mind through the medium of feeling. The moment you feel it, it goes into your subconscious mind. So feeling is the only medium. Feeling is one and the only medium through which ideas are sown into the subconscious mind. If you don't feel it, it will not go to the subconscious mind. It will stay in your conscious mind and it will get erased from your conscious mind. But the moment you feel it, it gets stored in your subconscious mind. The only way our body represents a subconscious mind, right? Thoughts are the language of the brain, feelings are the language of the body. So, and how do we store it in your subconscious mind? Through our feelings. So that means our body is the subconscious mind. Our body is the subconscious mind. And all the feelings are stored in different parts of the body. So friends, feeling is the only medium through which ideas are sown into the subconscious mind. So no ideas can be sown into the subconscious mind until it is felt. But once felt, the subconscious accepts the idea without any judgment. The moment you feel it, the subconscious accepts the idea. Now, subconscious does not care whether that idea was good, bad, right, wrong. Subconscious mind is not selective. It is the conscious mind which is personal, which is selective. The subconscious mind is impersonal and non-selective. And the moment it is felt, it will be stored in your subconscious mind. The conscious mind is male, it's like a Shiva. And the subconscious mind is female, like a Shakti. The moment you feel your thought, the moment you feel it, it enters your subconscious mind, which is the womb of creation. Shakti, it is the womb of creation. And once the subconscious mind is impregnated with the idea, it gives form and expression to them. It changes your vibration. And then you will draw things according to that vibration. It gives expression to that in your life. The way you experience life internally, life will express the same way externally. So what is impressed shall be expressed in your life. So the subconscious mind is like a fertile land. What you reap is what you sow. What you sow is what you reap. So the subconscious mind is the realm of cause. And the 3D reality, the three-dimensional reality, what you see as being manifested, is the effect. So the root, the creation is happening from the subconscious mind. And what impacted your subconscious mind is your feelings. Are you all clear so far? Any doubt you can ask, you can raise your hands. So friends, this is how we operate our life. There's a stimulus outside. Something will trigger, some situation, some environmental factors outside. Moment there's a stimulus, our brain will analyze it. There's a cognition. Right? The moment there's a cognition, then there's a recognition. And all these things are happening subconsciously. How do you recognize? The moment you process it, depending on the past environment, depending on the past experiences, you will recognize it. And according to that recognition, there's a response or there's a reaction. For example, somebody made a lot of money in stock market. The moment you talk about stock market, you will feel very excited because he can relate with his past experience of making good money in stock market. Now, other person lost a lot of money in stock market. The moment you talk about stock market, he will get triggered, he will get angry. Oh, the stock market is a place for all fraudsters. I got cheated with so much of money. I invested all my life savings and I got cheated. So depending, both of them are behaving from their own experiences, depending on your past. So your current response depends on the past experience. So most of the time, stimulus is happening, cognition is happening, recognition is happening. Right? But all this is happening subconsciously. And your body reacts. You just reacts. Unconsciously, you just reacts. Now, after recognition, there's a choice. There's a very small window, maybe 2 seconds, maybe 5-second window, where you have a choice to react or to respond. Now, when you are reacting, it is again coming from your subconscious mind. Your body just reacts. But then you also have a choice. If you're aware of your patterns, your belief system, then you also have a choice to respond. You take responsibility for the situation. Responsibility is your ability to respond rather than react. So friends, life is a choice. Life is a C between B and D. Life is all about choices between birth and death. When you are in a reaction mode, most of the time a reaction is autopilot. We are in a default mode. But we came as creators, right? Not as reactors. And our experience of life is not determined that by how our life plan unfolds, but how we respond to that plan. How our life plan unfolds may not be in your control, but how you respond to that plan is your choice. That is where the power lies. So, let's do one experiment. I want you all to raise your hands like this. Now take it to your cheek. I said cheek. So friends, this is how we live our life. I thought you are very attentive. You have taken 4 days off. At least first day you'll listen to me. But our body is an autopilot. Right? We just mimic. Subconsciously we are mimicking the behavior around us. We are mimicking what we are conditioned to see. Yeah. Give a mic there.
Check.
Chance this.
Just say your name, what you do, and yeah.
I'm Tejaswini.
Where are you from?
I'm from Bangalore.
Yeah.
I saw there are 3 states here, right? There is a subconscious, unconscious, and conscious. So whenever there is this stimulus, and then we kind of identify what it is or recognize what it is, then the reaction comes from the unconscious, right? So in a waking world, I'm actually then in 2 states, unconscious and conscious, and then there is also something called a subconscious. If you could just tell me the states of our mind, that would be great.
Right, so right now, my reference to subconscious or unconscious is similar.
Okay.
Right? What I'm saying is, when you're operating for subconscious, it is your unconscious state. I'm not going into the distinction between subconscious and unconscious. What I'm referring to is, basically you are unconscious of your behaviors, reactions, because it is just coming from subconscious, right? It's like when you're driving a car, somebody comes and bangs your car. You are so angry, you are upset. I mean, logically, you will know that, nobody does it by purpose. It must be the mistake. But at that time, you have no choice. You are just angry, you are upset. Your body is just behaving. So that is what is coming from your unconscious or subconscious. So for me, for the current topic, it is referring to the same state of consciousness. So friends, this is how the law of attraction works. Our thoughts, we have thoughts, and we have emotions, we have feelings. So our thoughts are electric. Thoughts carries an electric charge. Feelings carry a magnetic charge. So no matter how positive you are thinking, but if you are feeling negative, what are you magnetizing into your life? Negative. And that is the reason why we are not able to manifest what we want in our life. That is the missing link. That is the simple secret. Because our thoughts send the signal out, but it is the feelings which draw the event back into our life. So our thoughts are actually carried. Our thoughts are carried on the frequency of emotions. Every emotion has its own frequency. Emotion is energy in motion. Every energy has its own frequency. And the thoughts are carried on the frequency of emotion. A positive thought cannot be carried on the frequency of a negative emotion. And that's why nothing manifests. So it is important to marry your thoughts with the corresponding emotions, with the corresponding elevated emotions. So how you think and how you feel, you broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field. And that's how you draw the event into your life. So the challenge here is not so much about thinking. The challenge here is more about feeling. How do you transform your emotional state? Your feelings are like your prayers. Whatever you are feeling is what you are praying for. What you feel about is what you bring about in your life. So even though we think life is happening to us, but actually life is not happening to you, life is happening from you. Because you are the creator. And the reason our life is buffering, because our feelings are yet to catch up with our thoughts. And this is the law on which the whole life exists. Everything else is just commentary. If you can understand this one law and apply it to your advantage, You can transform your life. And that's why manifestation is actually not about what you want. It's more about what you are. You do not attract what you want. You attract what you are. Because the feelings can only come, the same elevated feelings can only come when you transform what you are. So, in pursuit of manifestation, actually it becomes a journey of transformation. Manifestation is only a buzzword to get you all here. But what really is important is our transformation. The journey is important, not the destination. Because destination keeps changing at every stage of life. Actually, that journey is the destination. There's no other goal. The journey is the goal. And if the journey is joyful, the destination will be joyful. If the journey is of pain and grief and sorrow, the journey will be the same. The destination will be the same. So through what we are trying to learn here in these 3-4 days is to how to make your journey of manifestation joyful. We all been manifesting anyways, consciously or unconsciously. We all have been manifesting our life. But how to become a conscious creator? How to become a joyful creator? How to create with ease? This is what we are going to learn. So friends, everything starts with thoughts. We think the same thoughts which leads us to same choices, same actions and behaviors, same experiences leads us to same feelings. So you know what happens is, initially at the early stages of life, everything starts with thoughts. When we are fresh, when we are new, when you are a baby, we start thinking new thoughts. And then which leads us to same experiences, leads us to the feelings. But as we think the same thoughts over and over again, feel the same feelings again, over and over again, that becomes your state of being. That becomes a part of your personality. And the research shows that 95% of whom we are by the age of 35 is the set of same memorized thoughts, behavior, actions which you repeated again and again. And later on what happens is, initially what our thoughts used to determine our feelings. But as we become addicted to the feelings, by thinking the same thoughts over and over again, we become addicted to the same feelings now. Now the feelings determines the thoughts. Now, according to the emotional state, we will sponsor the thoughts because we will think equal to what we feel. Initially, we feel equal to what we think. But as we start growing in our life, as we start getting more and more conditioned, as we start getting more and more addictive, we start thinking equal to what we feel. Our emotions drive our behaviors. Our feelings drive our thoughts. So to really make a change, we have to learn how to change our feelings. How to transform our feelings. Because changing thoughts is very challenging. It will take a lot of time. Because the moment you try to change a thought, you attend one good lecture. Oh, very nice, so good. But the moment you go back into the same environment, into the same conditioning, into the same matrix, you go back to the same thought patterns. So what is easier is to transform the emotional state. Once the emotion is transformed, then it is easier to change the thoughts because no matter what the conditioning is, now your outside condition is not determining your emotion. Your inside emotion is independent of the outside condition. And because it is independent of the outside condition, you are able to sponsor thoughts equal to your emotions. And that's how you can transform your life, because What you feel about is what you bring about. When things change inside you, things will change around you. Slowly, slowly, as the law of attraction is kicking in, you will see everything in your outside world transforming. So friends, the way you think neurologically and feel chemically becomes a state of being. And the state of being is a personality, and then a personality creates a personal reality. Your state of being becomes your personality. Right? This is how everything starts. First it starts with, oh, something happened in your life. Oh, my boss expelled me from the job. How rude. How can he do like this? I am just not in a, why in a bad mood? Oh, because I lost my job. Oh, why did you lose your job? Because my boss didn't like me. That idiot, that bastard, he did this to me. You are very angry, you are very upset. Now, if you carry the same emotional state for maybe weeks or months, it becomes your temperament. And any small thing starts triggering you. Anything will threaten you, anything will make you feel insecure. Because now you don't trust anybody. You trusted your boss, and now you did everything for him to please him, but he fired you. So now you can't trust anybody. The world is not trustworthy for you. Anybody can kick you anytime. So now it becomes a temperament. You carry the same emotional state for years together. It becomes your state of being, it becomes your personality. Now what happened as a small event, maybe 10 years back, 20 years back, shaped your life. Now you never got a job, you're unemployed. And all your life you keep blaming for your boss, some boss which existed 20 years back. So over a period of time, we become a grievance looking for a cause outside. And the psychologist says that 50% of the stories that people come to the psychiatrist is not even true. Because they exaggerate the story. Something happened 20 years back, they start exaggerating the story. Because the same story, similar level of story is no more kicking in the chemical reaction. So they exaggerate the story so that they can reaffirm the pain again. And then they are in that comfort zone. Now they have enough reason to be unhappy. They have enough reason they can justify the situation because of the blame. Sometimes we blame even our parents. Because my parents didn't allow me to do this, that's why my life is like this. So friends, we as personalities memorize our emotional reactions and literally live in the past. The end result of any experience is an emotion. The end result of any experience is an emotion. And we as personalities memorize these emotional reactions. And the moment you feel it, it goes into your subconscious mind. And now we are operating from a subconscious mind. Our body is a subconscious mind, our body just behaves. And especially any experience that you feel intensely, it turns into a long-term memory. You may forget what you ate 2 days back. But you will not forget what happened in the day of your marriage or the day your first child was born, who were there. Because you felt that joy intensely. Or when somebody passed away in your family, you felt that pain intensely. So that turns into a long-term memory. The moment you feel something intensely, it turns into a long-term memory. So friends, emotions are nothing but the record of the past. Or we think today something is happening and I am feeling like that. But that is only a trigger to affirm our past. And do you know that every time you think of a negative emotion from the past, your body produces the same chemical as if when it actually happened. Your body does not know the difference whether you are imagining it, whether you are thinking it from the past or from your future. It produces the same chemical as if it is actually happening now. That means you relive the same experience simply because you haven't let it go. So we need to stop turning our mental and emotional television to watch the same program over and over again. That's why Eckhart will call it a pain body. It's the pain that we carry from the past. Emotional pain in our body that we carry from our past. And many times we don't want to give up our pain body because we have become chemically addicted to that chemical. That's why sometimes we love our pain to death. And because we want to reform that emotion, now you justify with stories. Because we are addicted to being unhappy, we justify with stories. But the truth is, emotion in itself is not unhappiness. Emotion in itself is not unhappiness. An emotion plus an unhappy story is unhappiness. If you don't add your story to that emotion, it will subside. But the moment you wrap it with a beautiful story around it, then it becomes unhappiness. As long as you make an identity for yourself out of pain, you cannot be free from it. The truth is, suffering is not holding you, you are holding suffering. And do you know that these emotions do not lie dormant? Research shows that 90% of our energy is consumed by these old emotions. Because these emotions need energy to survive. On its own, they don't have energy. They are at a very low vibrational frequency. They need energy to survive. So the moment you have a good sleep, you wake up from a restful sleep, you feel so fresh. But the moment you start going back into your day-to-day activities, you go back to your past. The moment you see your same mother-in-law, which triggers the same emotional buttons, you go back to your past. And all your creative energy started consumed by these old emotions. 90% of our energy is consumed by these old emotions. It's like a volleyball. If you want to submerge the volleyball inside the water, it needs so much of energy to keep it within you. So when these emotions are holding you, when you keep it submerged within you, they are consuming all the time energy. So this is how our brain works. This is how our body and brain works chemically. Every time you think of a thought, the moment you think of a thought, every thought produces a corresponding chemical. If you are happy, you are joyful, you'll release happy chemicals, serotonin. If you're feeling any short-term pleasure, you'll release dopamine. You hug a child, you hug your lover, you'll release oxytocin, the love chemical. All these different hormones you'll release according to your thought. And depending on the chemical you release, your body feels. That's why when you hug your loved one, you feel so good. Because the moment you hug, the oxytocin is released. The moment oxytocin is released, you feel good. The moment you are anxious, you are angry, you are upset, you release cortisols, hormones of stress. Now, emotionally, you are in a state of anxiety, insecurity, anger, fear, frustration. So, depending on the thought, the chemical is released and the body feels. Now, if you think the same thought over and over again, it releases the same chemical over and over again, and the body feels same thing over and again. But now, after a point, body is addicted to that chemical. Now, even if you are addicted to the cortisols, hormones of stress, now body needs cortisol. Everything in your environment. Now you start looking for something to trigger that stress in you, so that you release cortisol. So you become a grievance, you become a stress looking for a cause. Stress is not in the situation. Stress is within you, and now you are looking for a cause to trigger that stress. So that you can feel, you can release chemical, and now the body feels that anxiety, and now you are in a comfort zone. So basically, we are all emotional addicts. And what you feel about is that you bring about more in your life. Sometimes you start worrying about your future. You speculate the worst outcome. Worry is a prayer for manifesting what you do not want. Because when you are worrying, again you are releasing cortisol. Again you are speculating the worst outcome. So by worrying, you are increasing the probability of what you do not want. And when that happens, you said, oh, I thought so. But it happened because you thought so. So friends, your thought becomes things. Your thoughts matter, literally. Thoughts become matter. Now what happens is, when you are used to feeling, now you are addicted to a feeling. Now because the body feels, the brain receives the chemical signals from your genes, and the brain responds by thinking the similar thoughts corresponding to your emotions. So again you produce the same chemicals, and then your body feels. So initially thinking was creating the feeling, but as we start growing up, feelings are created the thinking. Feeling creates the thinking. And now any event happens in your life, we even analyze it from the box of our past. Emotions are record of the past, and you analyze it in the box of the past. Now we see everything from the lens of our past. Because this cycle of thinking and feeling turns into a state of being, and that being turns into a habit. And what is habit? A habit is a redundant set of automatic, unconscious thoughts, behaviors, and actions. A habit is something that you have done so many times that now your body knows better than your mind. Your body, that means your subconscious mind, your body, which is your subconscious mind, knows better than your conscious mind. That's how your body is on autopilot. So friends, the missing link to personal mastery is not in the head, it's in the body. So first we make our habits, but then our habits make us. And we think we are aware, we are conscious, but the truth is we are living a life in a state of hypnosis, as if we are under a constant hypnotic spell of our subconscious mind. And then our whole life is a printout of this program. Because you only think equal to your emotional state. And our body is a memory bank it's an emotional memory bank. It's a memory bank of emotions. We are a bundle of emotions. We are a bundle of emotions changed to our past. Now, our biology is a biography. Our biology is your biography. What happened as a biological thing, then eventually it turns into a disease. Disease is nothing but lack of ease, turns into a disease. First it happens in an emotional state, then it happens it turns into a biological state. So you think the same thought produces the same chemicals, same feelings, signal the same genes, again the same thought. So we are chained to our past. So friends, here we have seen how our body becomes the mind when feelings becomes the means of thinking. You can't think greater than you feel because you are conditioned by the outside situation. If the situation outside is good, you are feeling good. If the situation outside is challenging, you are feeling anxious. You are feeling insecure. If the relationship outside is troubling you, you feel guilt, you feel shame, you feel hurt, you carry the grievance or blaming others. So you are now addicted to an emotion. We have become emotion addicts. We all recognize the physical addiction, right? But what about emotion addiction? It's no different. If you are smoking, you know it is good makes you feel good in the short run, but it is harmful in the long run. Same way, emotion addiction, at that moment you feel you are in a comfort zone. Because that time you got the chemical you needed for your body to be in a comfort zone, for your ego to survive. But it is bad for you in the long run. And as we become emotional addicts, as we see things, everything from the lens of our past, now you don't see things as they are. You see things as you are. You don't see things as they are, you see things as they are. That's why no two eyes has the same view. Because everybody is seeing from the lens of their past. And then you wonder why I'm not able to create my new future. Because if you're thinking the same thoughts, leading to same choices, same behavior, same experiences, same emotions, obviously you'll create the same future. Your future is no different than your past. Einstein said insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So friends, the truth is we become so happy being unhappy. We have become enlightened victim. We have mastered victimization. Now any situation, anything, we are so emotionally involved in defending our mental positions, your own viewpoints, your opinions, that you are ready to die for your position. If you belong to some political party, you are ready to fight with anybody for your opinion. If you are cheering for one football team, you are ready to fight for that. If you have any strong opinion about something, you are so emotionally involved in maintaining your own mental positions, your own viewpoints, your own opinions. As if you are possessed by that idea like a parasitic entity. And we become delusional, like a whale. It's like a blind belief. We are blinded by our beliefs. And we question everything except the convictions that we hold dearly. And the truth is, we are actually sleepwalking through life as if we are in an unconscious state. That's why Buddha said, life is suffering. Then he said, there's a way to come out of the suffering. And the third thing he said is through awareness, you can come out of suffering. The moment you become aware, you are free from it. Seeing is freeing. The very act of aware makes it separate from us. So that's why first to make a change, first to go into the manifestation, it is important to become aware of where we are right now. To become aware of our patterns, our belief systems, our behaviors. Thich Nhat Hanh said, people have a hard time letting go of the suffering. Out of the fear of unknown, they prefer suffering that is familiar. Right? Because we don't want to go into any unfamiliar territory. A known devil is better than the unknown. ठीक है, ये husband है तो है, ठीक है यार, whatever it is. I live it through it. You know? The truth is, we are scared of unknown. We are scared of chartering into the unknown territory. This is how our brain works. The brain loves what is familiar. Because then you feel, it doesn't matter, but at least it is familiar. You're in a comfort zone. Anything unfamiliar, the brain sees it as a threat. It scares us. It is not a darkness, but a light that scares us the most. Because we are all trapped in our ego. Our ego is coming, it's our identity, our personality. We don't want to lose our identity. We don't want to lose our personality self. But we have forgotten that our identity is actually fastening us. It is belittling us. It is reducing us. Your I is reducing you. My I is reducing me. The moment we drop our I, the moment we drop our ego, we experience the expanded self, our expanded consciousness. But the ego fears to lose itself. Ego loves to keep you trapped in this three-dimensional reality of time and space. Ego don't like you to meditate. Sometimes I've seen myself, initially when I used to meditate, all of a sudden I'll come out of the meditation very nicely, a small trigger and I'll go wild. And I'll wonder, how come I behave like this? Because the ego does not want to lose itself. All of a sudden the ego wants to reaffirm itself. It does not want to lose itself. It does not want to lose its chemical addiction. So it empowers you. At that moment, you are again like sleepwalking in life. So it is not just about meditation. It is about how you conduct your life when you get up from meditation. It's great. People have great time in meditation. Oh, I feel so good. I feel so loved. I feel so nice. I feel so joyful. But how do you maintain that elevated emotional state throughout the day? That is important. When the same emotional buttons are being pushed up, the moment you get up from meditation, that is where your test starts. Meditation is only the preparation. The test is when you face challenges, when you face life. Now again, whether you react or you respond, that is where the journey starts. That is where the test starts. That is when every challenge can become a spiritual experience. Because now you don't take it as a challenge, take it as a test. So here, friends, we have seen how our outer world changes the inner world. Here we have seen how our outer world changes the inner world, right? A stimulus is outside, there's a response inside. There's a cause outside, and there's an effect inside. There's a condition outside and there's an emotion inside. But we can learn how to reverse the equation. Rather than living a life of cause and effect, we can be causing an effect. Rather than determining the outside condition to determine your emotion, rather than the outside condition determining your emotion, we can learn how to transfer your emotion, how to transform our emotion, which in turn transform the outside condition. If the outside condition can determine your emotion, the reverse is equally true. You can change your emotion to transform that condition outside. And that is a much easier way to transform the condition. Because no matter how hard you try outside, you will struggle, and that need a lot of hard work and effort and pain and sorrow and ups and downs to transform the condition outside. And you may still not be able to change it. Or even if you change it, it may not last longer. But what is in our power is to transform our emotion inside. That's why mastery of your thoughts and emotions is the highest form of human mastery. There's no better mastery than mastering your thoughts and emotions. And that is what differentiates us between God and Him, God and us, God and human. God was also human. He became superhuman because he masters his thoughts and emotions. And once we master our thoughts and emotions, we master our life. Because if it is the thoughts and emotions which changes our vibration, if it is a vibration which attract things into our life, which manifest everything around us in our life, which is a vibration which influences the quantum field, and everything came from that quantum field, and whatever see as the manifested world came from the quantum field, came from the energy field, then why not master our thoughts and emotions? That's where meditation plays an important role. So friends, what is most important is to break the habit of being ourselves. That is the biggest challenge. That is the biggest roadblock. There's no roadblock outside us. So first we have to learn how to break the habit of being ourselves. How to break that emotional charge. Because that emotion which we are carrying inside has a charge around us, has a frequency, has an emotional charge. And memory without the emotional charge is called wisdom. Every time you unmemorize that emotion, now you liberate so much of energy. Now the same energy is available for your creative endeavors. For anything what you want to create in your life. That's why resolving these emotions and events from the past are very important in restoring balance to your mind, to your body, to your emotions. But what happens is most of the time, most of us, we all wait. Most people to change, most people wait for some crisis. Most people wait for some kind of a trauma or pain or some suffering to happen in their life. But my message is, why wait? Why not create in a state of joy and inspiration? Right? Kabir Das ji said, "Dukh mein sumran sab kahe, sukh mein kare na koy. जो सुख में भी सुमरन करे तो दुख काहे को होए." So, for me, my TV became a cause for my transformation. So that way I bless the TV, thank the TV for coming into my life. So it became a tool for transformation. But we don't need to wait for any disease or any adversity to happen in our life. We can transform in a state of joy and inspiration. Sorry?
You can take a couple of questions and it's almost 6.
Yeah, give me 5 minutes and then. So friends, this is how we live a life in the outward world of physical reality. Initially when we are born, we are so happy just being ourselves. We are happy for no reason. But as we started growing up, our parents gave us toys. When we have good toys, when nice toys, we became happy. But as we started growing up, the toy became the car, became the friends, your relationships, your spouse, your partner, your physical body, your looks, your social media status. Everything, we started believing that, happiness lies outside of us, because that is how we are hypnotized to believe that, change happens outside of us. So now to feel happy, if I want to feel abundant, I want for wealth to manifest in your life, in my life. If I want to feel wholeness, I wait for healing to occur. If I want to feel empowered, I wait for the success to show up in my life so that I can feel empowered. If I want to feel love, wait for the new relationship to show up in my life. So we keep waiting for something to happen outside so that we feel good inside. And everything that we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. 7.9 billion people on this planet. What is one common thing that we all are chasing? Can you say? Happiness, right? So at the end result, everyone is chasing happiness or peace or joy. So that means everything that we do in our life is for an emotional payoff. Then when I do this, then I'll get happy. But then why not take a shortcut? Why wait for something to get happy? Why not go and get happy now? And meditation is that tool. When you connect to your inner being, that is the reservoir of happiness. We are sitting on a gold mine and begging for pennies. So friends, and most of the time we confuse pleasure for happiness. I wanted a new car. I want to have a Mercedes in my life. The day I got Mercedes, after 2 days I was fighting with my wife in the same car. Then after 10 days somebody banged the car and I was miserable. So what happens is, the moment you get something, there's a dopamine rush. And that desensitizes the feeling of emptiness inside. As soon as the novelty wears off, now the feeling again comes back. Now you need something else. You need a new sports car, a new wardrobe, or a new vacation. You need something else to immediately overcome that feeling, to overcome that conditioned feeling. Now when even that materialistic thing does not help, then you take some drugs, some drink, some gamble, or watch pornography, or go for a shopping therapy, or gaming, or social media, or become workaholic, just to ignore that pain. So that for that timing, the pain and emptiness goes away. And then you become attached to that because you are feared, because you are scared to be alone with yourself. The moment you are you are alone with yourself, that pain comes up. So you hate to be with yourself. So you need to you need to learn to love yourself when you are with yourself. How do you expect the world to love you when you don't love yourself? When you don't like to be with you, you think the world will like to be with you. So friends, we confuse pleasure for happiness. Pleasure says, oh, this is good. Pleasure always says, oh, this feels good. I want more. Happiness is, this feels good. I am contented. I am complete. That is what true happiness is. That is what we feel in meditation. But the ego always identifies by wanting, because the wanting keeps the ego alive. Ego always loves wanting, wanting, wanting. That keeps the ego alive. And things that you usually own, end up owning you. So even addiction, even behind every substance addiction, there is an emotion addiction. Right? And in today's life, we've been so distracted by so much of news, notifications, negativity, the noise outside, which has disconnected us from our inner voice. We are a product of the culture scape. Whatever you learned from your teachers, preachers, ministers, friends, trends, father, mother, religion, nation. That is the whole matrix around. That has conditioned us completely. And now we seek the wonders that we carry inside us. Rumi said, we seek outside the wonders that we carry inside us. So learn to find ecstasy within ourselves. It is not out there. It is in our innermost flowering. The one you are looking for is you. So we'll continue tomorrow. Maybe we can take 1 or 2 questions, and then we'll go for meditation on, there's a hill which we'll climb up, and they'll do a meditation outdoor in a tapasthali. Once we come out, somebody will guide us up. Yeah. So, yeah, questions. I'm scared of Varun, because this time he's the timekeeper.
Hello. Yeah.
Others I can ignore.
Sir, I had this question. I understood the feeling that we have to stay in that elevated emotion, right? That feeling. So how do we stay that? Like we meditate, we are in that good feeling for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. At the end of it, we lose it. So what are the tools to actually practically stay in that emotion?
Right. Very good question. So that's what I say is 3 tools. One is knowledge. Knowledge is understanding the science, understanding the science of manifestation, understanding law of attraction, understanding that our happiness is within us. One is the knowledge. Second is meditation. Gyan, dhyan, right? And with meditation also that there's a flowering of inner knowledge. You will get inner guidance, inner intuition. And the third is, as you get up from meditation, it is the awareness. That awareness itself will set you free. And then it is a practice. And Varun will explain more in neuroscience how it will work. And as we go through these 3 more days, you'll understand exactly how awareness can help us set us free. So these 3 things, if we follow it together, if we practice all these elements, we will learn how, then that emotional state becomes a natural state. And we are not going to master our life in a day. You're not going to master your life in a day. But master each day and repeat it every day. Right? And you may see that change will not happen in one day. But after 1 month, 1 year, all of a sudden you'll see that, oh, I am a new person, I am a different person. Because that now, being in a state of joy and inspiration becomes your state of being. Earlier, being in a state of panic and guilt and shame and anxiety was your state of being. To being in a state of flight and fight mode was your state of being. Now, slowly, the equation is changing. As you lose your dependency outside and you become dependent on your inner connection, your transformation starts happening. Because you are living in the world, but now you are free from it. What gives you anxiety and stress is not actually the situation, but actually the disconnection with yourself. Many times I feel I reacted to some situation. If I have not rested well or if I have not meditated, all of a sudden I feel some stupid situation, I'll react. Then I realize that it is not the situation which is giving me stress. It is my disconnection which is actually the cause of stress. So the more you stay connected with your inner being, the less disconnect, the less outside situations will overpower you. The less you will become the servant of the outside situation, outside conditions. It's like, the analogy I like to give you is like, you know how there's a water and milk. अगर दूध को हम पानी में मिलाएंगे तो तुरंत मिल जाएगा, right? The moment you add milk to the water, it will immediately merge. So water is like the outside world, and you are like a milk. But एक बार आप दूध को still कर दोगे तो दही बन जाएगा. The moment it becomes a curd, then you take a butter out of it. Then you make a butter out of it. The moment it becomes butter, now if you add it to the water, it is with water, but it is still floating outside, floating above the water. So with meditation, you still your mind. The moment you still your mind, you enjoy the inner nectar. You enjoy the true source of happiness. And then, even though you are in the outside world, you are in it, but you are still above it. You are like a butter, always floating. Then the outside condition will not determine your emotion. And as you practice being in a good emotion for a longer and longer time, your emotion transforms the condition outside. Because when things change inside you, things change around you. Right? That's why Rumi said, yesterday I was clever, so I wanted to change the world. But today I am wise, so I am changing myself. Thank you. Friends, we'll take a break and we'll continue the questions later. Okay, last question. Yeah.
Sir, you explained the circuit of the thoughts and the feelings and the feelings and the thought, and how we think the same thoughts and we feel the same feeling, and the body releases the chemical and then it gives the signal to the brain. Could you give one more example? You mentioned that, you know, when I'm joining a company and then I get thrown out and I just have this feeling of guilty, I have a low self-confidence. Why would the body want to give the same chemical to the brain? I am unable to understand that whole circuit.
Because your body is addicted to that chemical.
But people get addicted when they feel the same, then when they get a high, like a dopamine rush, right? Addiction is related when you're replacing a pain with a pleasure. In this, why would the body release or look out for the same chemicals?
Because for the time being, it gives you pleasure. It gives you that comfort zone. Right? The same chemical is like when you're smoking. For the time being, it gives you, you feel good. Even though you know that it is bad in the long run. But for the time being, you feel good. So in the same way, those chemicals, it is automatic, right? You're not logically thinking. But it is automatic. For the time being, it makes your body put in the comfort zone. You feel good in the mind. That same chemical makes you feel good.
But being anxious, being agonized feels good?
Of course. We are addicted to those emotions. We become the grievance, we become the stress looking for a cause.
So that's the subconscious mind?
That's the subconscious mind. It is addictive. Logically, obviously, everybody wants to be happy. Why would one want to feel anxious? But why does one feel anxious? Nobody wants to feel anxious. Nobody wants to feel insecure. But body is addicted. Your subconscious mind is addicted to that chemical, to that feeling. And now it wants to reform that addiction.
So it's looking out for the same thoughts?
Exactly. That's why it's looking for the same thought.
I will take some time to digest this, but we'll connect.
Sure. And I'm going to elaborate on this more and more and give a lot of examples as we go ahead tomorrow, so you'll understand it better.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Like logically, we all want abundance. Is there anybody who don't want abundance? Can you raise your hands? But how many of you feel lack? Though you want abundance, but somehow you feel lack inside. Can you raise hands who feel lack? So do you want to feel lack? But you feel lack, right? Sorry, yeah, give the mic.
So with the feeling of lack, I don't want to be there. I know that that's not right. So I'm not sure how the neurochemical thing works in the body, but it's like the feeling is lack, but the mind is abundant. Like the mind wants abundance, but the feeling is lack. But it does not go into that circuit of lack, 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 lack.
So I agree with you. So that is why, but you think it is not going to the circuit. Mind what abundance, but you will behave as per your feeling. Suppose you have lost a job, right? Suppose you hate your job, but you don't want to resign from the job because at least you have a job. You are scared that what if I resign from the job, and what if I don't get a new job, and then what, I will be jobless. So you make choices as per your state of emotion. But if you are feeling abundant, if you're in a right vibrational state, you will say, okay, as long as I'm in a good emotional state, even if I lose my job, even if I resign from my job, I know my happiness is within me. I'll attract new job in my life, or I attract better opportunities in my life. So I rather choose what I love. But because your emotion is in a state of lack, it will not give you the courage to make that choice, because you make choices as per your emotional states.
Sir, I've gone
and that's how then your life continues to be like that.
Yeah, sir, I've gone through the exactly same thing. I made a choice 4 years back to leave my corporate career, and it took me 6 months to come to that decision, because I kept feeling abundant, and I felt that universe has a lot of things to offer, and it is not something that will take my wealth or it away. But there are times when I feel insecure. So, but it's not a circuit, right? It's not a circuit. The thought and the feeling.
So we have to close that loop. We have to learn how to combine your thoughts with those elevated emotions, right? So for me, whatever wealth I wanted to achieve, I said when I achieve this much wealth, then I'll start teaching. But 2012, I gained much more money than what I ever thought about. All my financial goals were met. But it took me 5 to 6 years to actually give up my addictive old self of making money. Though money making was no more exciting to me. It was not giving me even emotional payoff. But it was more than the addiction of making money. Because every time I'll meditate, I'll say, my intuition will tell me, start teaching. Why are you have enough wealth? Why are you going and how does it matter if you add or lose some more, or some addition or subtraction from your current will not make any difference to you. But the moment I go to office, my identity, oh, I am a commodity trader. Your identity kicks you in. And the addiction of making money just pulls you in. So many times, because that ego loves that addiction. Ego does not want you to give your identity. Because I know, for years, 25 years I was known as a businessman. Now, who wants to be known as a poor spiritual teacher? So the ego does not like that identity. So it took me 5 years to actually have that courage. And 5 years later, all of a sudden I lost a lot of money. Within 1 week I lost a lot of money. And in my meditation, the intuition was telling me, now you wake up. It's high time you wake up. When the ego weeps what it has lost, the soul rejoices in what it has found. Right? So a bad day for an ego is a good day for the consciousness, for the soul. So, and I bless that loss. Because that loss happened, it gave me a wake-up call. Anyways, why are you wasting your time anyways? Because till the time I was making money, subconscious enjoying the thrill of it. But when I lost whatever I made in those 5 years, all of a sudden, then I woke up. Boss, this was your soul calling to teach meditation. Then why are you anyways wasting your time here and there? So the moment I got that insight, that loss did not gave me pain. In fact, I blessed that loss, thank God. And I started teaching. And sometimes it needs a soul knows its purpose. Sometimes it gives you a hard nudge to wake you up so that you align with your purpose. And now today the meditation which we are going to do is on ego, dissolving our ego, how to drop our ego. And it's a beautiful meditation we are going to do on Tapasthali. So, all right friends, so let's walk towards Tapasthali. Then we'll take
few announcements,
yeah,
Shian. Thank you so much for the enlightening session on the opening day of the workshop, Shian. Thank you so much. So looking forward to the ego meditation now. So friends, we are all to be heading towards Tapasthali in a while for our next meditation and fire ceremony. But before heading to that, since we don't have washroom facility over there, so it is advised that you use the washroom, which is right beside on your right as you move out of the pyramid. And please do use washrooms and then head towards, wait at the entrance of the bridge where Mr. Chanduji will be there, who will be guiding you on your way to Tapasthali. Yeah, within 5 minutes, please be there at the bridge. And one more reminder to everybody to keep your bands. We all have got bands on our wrist, no? For as long as we are here during the retreat, workshop retreat here, for the duration of the workshop here, please keep your bands on all the time. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.